Hey everybody, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you all having a lovely day today. Hey there F, welcome in, welcome in. Glad you're doing okay there F. I'm a little bit tired, but I thought we'd play some ACT tonight. Thought it'd be fun. And let's just turn that back on. There we go. But yeah, welcome in everybody. God, I can't speak today. I can never really speak if I think about it. But welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, so I thought it would be nice to just do some ACT tonight. Just nice relaxing game, nothing too over the top. Hey there, getting in some casual luring, I see Sebby. Yes we are, Moo. Yes we are. Of always. We always gotta do the lawyering. Like, that's why I've got my little briefcase and my little tie, so I can feel more professional. How you doing, Moo? Hope you're doing well, mate. How was your, Wait, no, were you still walking? No, you'd finished your nighttime walk afterwards, yeah. I'm working on a paper right now. Ah, yes. How's that going? And what's the paper about, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, shit. Bang my table. Hopefully that paper's going well. Don't let it stress you out too much. I know papers can do that to a lot of people. It's prep for my comprehensive exam. Okay. Well, you've got this. You're a smart guy. You're a smart smeller. Fart smeller. Comprehensive, yeah, I was thinking that. Well, I know you're gonna do great. You're a smart guy. Very smarticles. With your smarticle glasses. It's only the thing I have to do to graduate. Yeah, what could go wrong? I believe you've got this move. You've got this in the bag. Nothing gonna stop you. The papers won't be able to hold you back. You're too strong there. But yeah. Oh well. Well, once it's done, you can fully get into it. Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. God, that song is in my mind every day. Well, not every day, but every time I turn on TV or go online, because there's a New Zealand ad that uses that song over and over and over again. That song was like an insurance ad for for insurance, and it just kept on playing over and over and over again. Oh well. I guess we just didn't have we only had so many tracks, and I guess they just is like, oh, let's just use this one over and over again. What could go wrong? Not gonna cause some people go crazy after hearing it for the billion time. Please tell me it was an ad for people who have knee pain or something. No, actually, I'll get it up. I'll turn this down a bit. I'll get this up. Let's see. New Zealand insurance ad. Where is it? Ah, yes, here we go. I'll get that up. Where are you? Capture window. And make that up top there. Damn, Sebby, you need some more subs, bench mate. I know, I know. Yeah. So this is the ad for it. It's called Break.
exports for China. Truck turned like an ocean liner. Just on the way to get my laundry cleaned. Don't want an insurance hold up, no.
What I mean? Ain't gonna break my stride and then hold me down. Oh no, I got.
I just woke up from the strangest dream. My house was robbed around me, broken and didn't rouse me. They took my favorite thing, my big
I love that they have like a sandal. Thank you, the team. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Ain't gonna hold me down. Oh no, I gotta keep on moving.
I was cooking chips, my wife was in the bath.
One thing we know for certain, the flames went up the curtain. Kitchen's ablaze, but help's arrived at last. We'll need my help for our insurance costs.
Ain't nothing gonna break our stride. Nobody's gonna slow me down. Oh no, state will keep on moving. I love that he crashes into another car afterwards. So yeah, that was that was like on my mind for such a long time when you started singing that. Let's turn the music back on there. But yeah, so that was like our insurance ads. But yeah, nah. Yeah, nah, nothing with like body pain or stuff like that. Nah, just insurance in general. I'm just gonna make that as a. Oh man. But yeah, I think we should start playing again. So we're on to episode 4, Farewell My Turnabout. Oh man. I feel like with that, oh, now the moment you've all been waiting for, who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Ooh. Ba-ba. Will it be last year's runner-up, or maybe Captain Sapin, all the way from... Ah, damn it! I see the students of certain Starry School are rearing to win. The global hero Olympico doesn't want to go home without a prize. We open Lady Luck is with all our helps tonight. And now, the winner of 3rd Annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me. The moon haunts you. There we go. Wow, the true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. God, so quick. The hero, it looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to the Fantastic Warrior, the Nickel Samurai. How am I enjoying Mr. Phoenix, right? I've been enjoying it. Too bad, Jamie Nature. Looks like I will lose you for another year. But no, I've been really, you could shut off or I could. But I want to be see how quick I can speak. But no, I've been enjoying it. Been really enjoying it. I think we're on like the last case of the final speedrun Reader Sebi A. I can sometimes read fast, sometimes not so well. I feel like after a while it becomes a jumble of words. But now I've been enjoying it. Yeah, I think we're on the last case of the second game. So, yeah, then after that we got the third game. So, oh, it's gonna be fun times. March 20th, 7:42 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Alright, yes! Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? Nickel Samurai! I would think it's Nickelback. Nickel Samurai, it's the Nickelback Samurai. The Nickel Samurai, he did it! Is he gonna tell me to look at this photograph? Every time it makes me think. Yeah, he sure did. He sure did. I'm getting too old for this. I'm getting too old. Oh no. Ah, powers! Oh, proud of you, guy. Proud of the guy for doing the series justice. Ah, he's back. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize. Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Purely? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel, Kids Masterpiece Theatre. This child has not lived. We need to get this child watching some goddamn cartoons. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart. He's not allowed to watch it anymore. Wow, Maya. I'm not that old. That's right. But I do like Kids Masterpiece Theatre. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, we're grown up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. I will include that is bullshit. I'm 25 this year. I do not feel 25 this year. I have aunts and uncles who are in their 40s and 50s who act like they're in their like bloody 20s. Acting your age is bullshit because there is no reason. The idea of acting your age, like a specific age, acting like that never works. Never does. It's very important. Ah, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. Ah, it's like a dream. Too bad for the Jammy Ninja, though. Oh, what happened to the Jammy Ninja? I must know what happened to the Jammy Ninja. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess Warrior of the Lilt. Oh my god! Pink Princess, which Powell's in. I forgot Powell's was in the costume of the Pink Princess. I thought this might be his year. Yeah! Oh, hey, did anyone else think that Jammy Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange, he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, thank you for the stretch, RJ! Thank you for the pussy check, RJ! Thank you for the... Oh, bonk. Fuck off. Welcome in, RJ. Thank you for the hydrate. God damn it, RJ. RJ coming in here with all the... Newsflash Indian, shut the hell up! With all the channel points. We'll go give you a shout out there, RJ. Welcome in. Objection. Welcome in, RJ. Hope you're doing well, mate. And if you guys aren't following RJ, please down and shut up and respect your mommy. If you're not following RJ, please do. He's my favorite cat boy under the sun. How you doing, RJ? Welcome in, welcome in. We're just playing some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney tonight, so if you're gonna stay, I hope you enjoy your time here. Chilling, nice. Yeah, it was a busy day at work today, so I'm like, just having a nice, relaxing Friday night. Not gonna let anything get me down. Whew. Everything's going up Sebby. But yeah, you've been up to much else besides chilling? How's work been? Someone used the first emote properly. No one uses it. Unless someone uses it like halfway or an hour into stream. Work's been work, yeah. Yeah, I hope for the best with you and your teaching career in the States. Oh boy. But we're not going to talk about politics here, because this is a place for having fun and forgetting about the problems of the rest of the world and day-to-day life. uh, yeah, that's what we're here for. Good times and vibes. Oh, it's nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on! It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Oh, well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something? Ooh, what does the Nickelback of samurais have to talk about? What does he have to confess? Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Ah, Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Alright. Do you have anything? Will Powers! Thank you for inviting us here tonight. It was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids exercise show. A kids exercise show. Oh my god. Oh my, wait, what's that? Lazy Town. Oh my god, if he was in Lazy Town, this universe version of Lazy Town, and he was, oh, what's his name? Oh, who's the big buff guy from Lazy Town? Oh, what was his name? Sporticus. Oh my god. Okay, I'm really happy for that. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Okay, not Sporticus. Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all that headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Ah well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. That is Will Powers. He's an actor. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. Thank you, thank you, Twitch, for banning that person who is a ban evader. Yeah, I don't need cheap viewers. Fuck off. I have great viewers watching me right now, which I love dearly, and when throw under the bus if Moon was here. She'd probably throw me under the bus. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people know you're a real softie who's good with kids. Thanks. The Nickel Samurai. I can't believe you're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. What's the different reason? The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo-Oldie Tokyo. And last year, they started the new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids too. It's like just a reruns of just the... I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd be awesome to see you with the new actors, Matt Ngadi. He's super popular right now. Ungad? Looks like Pearl doesn't know who he is. This year's gonna. Oh, and shut up and respect your mommy. Welcome in, Joey. Fucking's giving me a heart attack with that. How you doing, Joey? Welcome in. Are you here to spread chaos and scare the shit out of me all the time? Oh man. This year it's going to be Nickel Samurai versus the Jamming Ninja at the box office. Jamming Ninja? Who's that again? The Jammer. So, who's the Jamming Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol is a bright red guitar he's always carrying. No, I'm just chilling until Rivals is back up. Ah, nice. Yeah, were you playing with Travis again and Kobe and all that? Where before the servers went down? Because I remember you asking me, hey, you had to come play like Marvel Rivals when I'm at work? Nah, Travis, but yes. Ah, okay. Oh well, you guys get any wins, or was it pretty... was it pretty lackluster where you getting kind of grinded down? And Ninja who always carries around a bright red guitar? How does that even work? Hey there, Moon Mist! Welcome in, just dropping in to spy to say hi before bed. We won them all. Nice work. Let's go give you a shout out there, Eternal Moon and Moon Mist. Shout out. Where is the shout out? But yeah, hope you're having a lovely day. And hello, Zach. Welcome in. Welcome in. I saw that you guys were, yeah, if you guys aren't following Eternal Moon Mist, please do. They constantly raid me. And they are really good at doing it. So but no, please go give them a follow if you can. They play a lot of JRPGs like Persona and Ace Attorney. That's how I found them. So yeah, please go give them all the love. How are you guys doing? Because I saw you guys were in VC watching the Persona movie or TV series. So I was gonna pop in, but I was so busy with work. It was good just watching Persona 4, the animation. Nice. Yeah, I would have joined, but yeah, I was like at work when I see the message. I'm like, fuck, yeah, damn it. But yeah, and Zach, how are you doing? You guys doing well? Were you guys enjoying the Persona 4 animation? With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hands, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who became a star. Is that like... Oh my god, is that like... Oh, is it like the raccoon dogs in the back? I love raccoon dogs. They're so funny. Yeah, a ninja who became a star. It is a raccoon dog. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios, Nickel Samurai, and Worldwide Studio Jamming Ninja. It's okay. Yep, it's really cool so far. Ah, it's good. It was oddly interesting, even though we played the Persona 4 games before. I've heard mixed from like the Persona animations. Like, I guess it's like if you want the full story, you can always just play the games. But yeah, it's always an interesting kind of deal with those animations. Sometimes it can be a bit janky, but I love that. You give me a janky ass anime, and I love it. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai and Guardi, and the guy who plays the Jamming Ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks French. Oh, you mean Matt Tingard, the actor. Oh, French. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. I guess that's it. So let's go to the hallway. Because it's not the players who are controlling the character now, so it's really cool to see the main character react to situations we have done something else. That's kind of interesting, seeing that different perspective of like, here's a character that you can make choices with, and here's like them doing a different choice from you. Yeah. March 20th. Gate Hotel. Wait, Gatewater Hotel. I keep missing the water hallway. Wow, what is this place? What is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. So you're telling me Oz exists in this world? I have a good rest of your stream. I do need to go to bed. Well, sleep well, Moomus. Have a sweet dreams, and have an amazing day tomorrow. I'll catch you next time. Bye bye, Moomus. So Oz exists in this universe. Oh my god. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Okay. Oh, we can't. Examine, maybe? Eh. It's toilet in each room in this hotel. But since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use it as well. Perfect for people like me, who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Can I go? There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corredor Room. His name Juan Corredor? His name just sounds like a star name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. I love this case with a very twisted end. Oh wait, there's a good twist. I do love me a good twist. What a twist. To Mr. Engard from the Global Studio staff. It'd be nice if a lawyer got flowers too, something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. Never happens. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Engard's room. Matt Engard. I've heard that name before. We were literally talking to him. Weren't talking to him, about him. Oh yeah, Maya was always yamming about him like he's like the obsessed fan she is. She is very obsessed. We know she's obsessed with it. Okay, maybe nothing here. Oh, says that the post-ceremony show is about to start. Alright, I'm so pumped. Okay, you're pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special moves today. Nickel Samurai smelting. Actually, what I'm interested in most in this is the press conference. You mean the big confession that Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it is about, Mr. Powers? I don't know why, but I keep thinking they're saying, like, hearing Powers again, now I'm thinking of Austin Powers. If I could have done a good British Austin Powers, I would so do that, but I would have butchered that so badly. Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Bah. Sorry. So I guess you all going to the press conference then? Yeah, of course. If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Seems like a Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Thank you very much. Well, let's going to the lobby. It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. Alright. Hotel lobby. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel. I did it! I said it right without butchering it. Hotel lobby. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think we're going to have a post-ceremony show over there. Sabby, read properly. They're using a compact stage, I see. Ooh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai powers. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. She's putting those hands up. She's gonna knock someone out. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Oh, welcome in, Cherry. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. We're playing some Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright at the moment. Well, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Trilogy. Title. There we go. I can speak properly. I'm a good streamer. How you doing, Cherry? I hope you're doing well. God damn it, Savvy. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. Unforeseen? What? Why? Wow. Oh, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. Oh no. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please, stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Oh my! Police! I was gonna do bloody Pearl's voice from Felix. Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait. I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It's just finished telling you not to move. That voice. Oh, drum roll, please. It's gonna be Gumshoe. That voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before. Honestly, youth these days can't bother to listening to other people when they talk. That's not Gumshoe. Just the other day, it was. Oh. God damn it! If Richard. Okay, I can't read that all. No, of course he's not. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Well, I really am. What are you talking about? This non-stop chatter. Newsflash, idiot! Shut the hell up! Thank you, F. It can't be Mr. Miss Oldbag! Oh my god. Is it Miss Oldbag? What the fuck? Why are we getting all the Steel Samurai guys again? Yeah! What? Oh my god! Oldbag. What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait! You! Your powers, aren't you? Yeah, about what happened back then. You didn't even get to nominate this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the big brother, even... God damn it. Shut up! Shut up! God damn it! No, I can't read that fast. Stop! What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. Which security looks like this? But the outfit! Annoying nosy brats get the blaster! They get blasted! Blasted! It's just a toy. What? I didn't think I was going to see Oldbag here. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, the old place. Well, since that incident, we've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngins. Youngins. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When the lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah. And weren't you the ones who were bullying me, this fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. Yeah, I plead the fifth. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first. After being a handy old pinky. You? A bodyguard? I really want to see her as a bodyguard. That'd be amazing. For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Oh, she wanted to be Edgeworth's bodyguard. Miss Edgeworth? But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What do I ever do to deserve that? Right. Alright, what happened? So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. Someone died. An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So, wherever I go, shower of blood is sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake? Silence! Whippersnapper! Right. Hey, Nick? What is it? I don't like the devilish smile playing on your lips. Oh no. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way, the police told us to go anywhere, remember? Not go anywhere. How boring! You're such a boring guy, you got no motivation, no spirit, you have no cojones! Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearl. Please, don't stick your little nose into this one. So, listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick... Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Okay, no, I really want to know what the story is. Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. Well, what did they do to you, Nick, at lawyer camp? That's right! You walk over a mile of hot coal for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? Stop it, Pearl! Stop it! That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go, alright? You can come along too, Pearl. Goody! I get to come! I get to come! I wish I hadn't said that in that voice. Alright. We're off to the bathroom. March 20th. Gatewater. Sammy, you're doing good. You need to do it. Say it right. Gatewater Hotel. Viola Hall. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else. Alright, then let's try... Excuse me? Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Whoa, that's an interesting look. I saw Bellboy and I thought it was the other Bellboy from like the first game. Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Curran Village. What's wrong, Mr. Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right, this way, Miss Fey. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting and a little scary. It sure is. Alright, March 20th. Gatewater Hotel. Hallway. I told you! I get the info they want, which means that I've got the right to know. Nope. Don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. Oh, is this Gumshoe? What? Just you wait. I'll be all over the morning paper. Scuffy detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get ya back. Those two sound pretty serious. That's Southern. Oh my god! Is everyone coming back from like the first game? Is this who I think it is? Hey, right. Wait. uh, Southern accent. Southern accent. I'm trying to remember. Yeah. Hey, Lotta. Come on, you do you? Wait. God damn it! Why have I forgotten to do how to do a Southern accent? Well, my terrible Southern accent. Um, Text. Come on, do you gal a favor? Tell this cop I'm just doing my job. I've got the rights. Ah, you, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is a scene of a murder, so you should leave this to us pros. A murder? Ah, shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my guts. A murder, it's said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder. My southern accent's not going good today. Hey, wait. Yeehaw! A murder of a big star? No less! Shouldn't Wright be able to move too? Probably. Oh man, I'm in trouble. That's Gumshoe. Give Gumshoe a southern accent. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. Oh, what's happened? What happened? So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second time there, pal. Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? What do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Oh, actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping of... Hey, I love the guy. I love it's like, you could just say the killing is like bumping him, bumping off. Oh, what? The guy that died was this hero named Jamming Ninja, pal. The Jamming Ninja? That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like a cotton candy. You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there that time too, right? That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling. Oh, that time, well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist? It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jamming Ninja door, pal. But why would she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? The victim. So the victim was a Jamming Ninja. Mr. Jamming Ninja? He was on a real popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh! The victim was the action star Juan Corda. Corda? God damn it, Sabby. You're half Spanish, you should be able to say it right. Juan Corda got a large push and rode the express train to the stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt Ingard's been taking the wind out of his sails. I'm telling you, pal, so far, as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Miss Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. Ingard, that's Nickel Samurai, right? It sure is. Yep, I mean, no, you've got to say it with more oomph. the Nickel Samurai. I guess so. Anyway, so now that Juan Cordero's gone, that means that Mr. Ngard has the whole stage to himself. Wouldn't you say? I guess. I wouldn't bet it on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know. Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Yes, what does that mean? Maybe profile? Oh. No. Wrong one. Wrong one. I didn't mean present, I meant profile. Would it be... yeah, we'll go with Matt. The Nickel Samurai, he really took the Grand Prix tonight. Mine's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Mettengar was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Cordero. What? Arrested? Why was Mr. Engard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mr. Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case, I know. Alright. I guess there's nothing else we can do. Oh. March 20th. Gatewater Hotel. Hotel lobby. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan Cordero has been killed. Oh no! What? Juan? Is he... Looks like was murdered. Looks like he was murdered, and the suspect it looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect, why can't I speak today? Can't speak today. That suspect is Mr. Matt Engard. You're joking, right? Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the jamming ninja. Oh, not again. I feel sick. Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe it. No way. No way Matt would... What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget. This is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Originally from the bellboy, it can transmit and receive signals over great distances. For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Anything else? Oh yeah. Mess is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really seals his place as a pop idol. He keeps adding fuel to the fire of his rivals with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan, he's the jamming ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over anything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on time to... Juan said he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was the Jamming Ninja? The stylish Nickel Samurai, and the burning Jamming Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast, with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally looks around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. press conference. Mr. Ungard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though, if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's confession. The Nickel Samurai's? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in his costume, but why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone for a long time. Now that you mention it, I was only going to answer that phone call. Maybe she's got lost? I'll take a quick look around for her. Beep, 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 beep. Ah! What is that, Mr. Nick? I'm not sure. I'm guessing it's the phone. It's coming from this transceiver. Hello? Yes, hello, right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Help! Nick! Where's Maya? Yeah, Nick. Yeah, Nick. Yeah, Zach, I have no idea. It looks like she's been captured. Help! Nick! Mystic Maya! Maya! So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that a more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate. Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come on, come now. Don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be! Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney. No, can Gumshoe track the signal from that receiver? Where's Gumshoe at? I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! My sight, everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. You there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your conditions, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. A complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need? I am not the person you'll be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Cordero was killed, and the suspect is Matt Guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt Guard. Matt Guard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that, however... However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who's setting him up to take the fall. ... If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there's one thing you can take as fact. Right now, you are a very precious item, is with me in my possession. Oh, help! Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight you will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At the trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney? One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial today? One trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you. So don't let me down. I shall save Maya. Of course I gotta save Maya. Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up the chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great. But you get the idea. Oh, yes. We're gonna save Maya F. Yes! Damn it. Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer. The Killer! What a name. The Killer. Dot dot dot. Mr. Nick, where is Mr. Maya? She's been kidnapped. No, it's all my fault. If only I had gone with Mr. Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is Mr. Maya. Wow. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya. Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe? Yes, that's it. Wait here. I'll be right back then. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. Thank you. Alright. What? Ransom? Sheesh. Not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for with Matt and Guard. Wait, the deal is a complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Matt and Guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. It sounds like it. But the guy said that Mr. Guard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. Yeah. If Engard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? It's very suspicious. And we, the lawyer, we must get the killer with the lawyer. And top of everything else is all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensic team having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence. Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Engard being set up? Maybe. Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? There's always another way. We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. No, Maya, we shall get you back. Date unknown. Time unknown. Location unknown. Oh, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. Maya's POV. Yeah, this is interesting that you're going from Maya's perspective. That's nice. But what happened to me? Nick, Pearly. Dot dot dot. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Click. Wait, click. Oh! Fucking scared me, you demon-looking motherfucker. Ah, I see you have awoken. Ah! Who are you? Me. I am known as the Killer. Why he's sliced in half. He was sliced in half and put back together to make the Killer. Half is the other half is Killer. The Killer? You mean like an assassin? Or as I like to call, an assassin. I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Ah! Nick, where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick's going to save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. The killer. The killer. The killer. Wait. Tell him to open his eyes, please. The killer. uh, a business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick! What's going to happen to me? Nick! Pearly! Sis! Dot dot dot. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright? The attorney? Oh my god, do you have to think his thing also sliced? Oh no, don't say that. Ah, I don't want them. Oh, I hate that. Why'd you put that in my mind, Zach? Ah. Oh man, that is. I'm sorry. Hey, it's all good. I'm very. I'm a guy. Anytime it's hearing about that part, genitalia being massacred like that, it's like, oh, just an intrusive thought. Yeah, I have those as well sometimes, and I hate when I think about them. Is this the Mr. Phoenix, right? The attorney? Newsflash, you did. Shut the hell up. Thank you, Web. Dot dot dot. You don't need to know who I am. I think you have the other thing to be concerning yourself with, such as... And then they have that conversation that we had over the phone. March 21st, 8:11 AM. Wright & Co. Law Office. Good morning. Morning, Pearls. Miss Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. Engard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 AM, so... Oh, I see. Miss Sigmire, if only I had gone with you. Poor Pearl. She's been like this since last night. Aww. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe, gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the look of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep at all last night. Oh, Mr. Nick, Miss McMire, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on this. Please, help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearl is doing the crying for both of us. Oh. I have a thought. Huh? You're going to represent Mr. Engard, aren't you? Yeah. I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is the real murderer? Pat Pearl. Yeah. I'll just give Pearl a hug. I In these times, sometimes hugs can be just as nice. What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Dut, dut, dut. Would you fight to get not guilty for a murderer to save Mr. Meyer? Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. Ungard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it. Aw. Pearl, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else to live in this world. What do you mean? My family's all gone. Her family? My father. He left my mother and the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother. She did the same. She did that thing all for me. Dot dot dot. Mr. Maya. She's like a sister to me. Dot dot dot. She is all I have left in this world. Aww. Well, I think it's time we head to the detective center. March 21st, 8:57 AM. Detention center. Visitor room. Couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls, I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of jamming ninja. Time to adopt her, and Maya can be the mother. Sure. Dot dot dot. Good morning. How are you doing today? Dot dot dot. I know the situation might be a little tough for you. Dot dot dot. Where? Oh, sorry, dude. Dot dot dot. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have a life insurance. I signed up a long time ago, because my job is, you know. Oh, no. We're not insurance salesperson, people. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. What? Fire extinguishers? I mean, like, this building isn't my house. So, what? No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a second. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? Dut 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 dut. The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person. He sure is. I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. I think he's insane. I think he's a bit cuckoo in the cuckoo puffs. Oh, let's talk to him. Matt and Guard. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in a real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Mr. God is so lucky. He has so many people who can talk to you. I don't know if he's actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like, I thought the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Guard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, 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 no. I'm not asking on behalf of the tabloid. Oh my god. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. and God's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it, no. Sorry about that. The studio's president said even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Is he really a killer? I have no idea. Either he's so brain dead that it feels I feel like maybe he's playing a character where he's like the unusual suspect, where he's like this mastermind, but he acts like an idiot. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of near Old Tokyo. The city of Nickel Samurais protects. Let's see. Oh well, we have maybe the radio transition. Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that? I don't know yet, but I figure I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Or you could be complete innocent and the killer is actually the killer. It also rhymes as well. Could be 100%. It's also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let those disembodied voices boss you around. This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Yeah. Maybe this as well. Why not? What's that? It's a ticket. A ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, well you were in the costume no less. Is this before Apple Watches? This probably would be before Apple Watches, yeah. This is like, I think this came out 2005? The original one? The remake came out years later, but I'm sure that like it's still the same. So yeah, before Apple Watches. Yes, well you were in the costume no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. Didn't know? That's odd. ... Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you do use kids to pull in clients too? If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... ... Wait, what did you just say? The killer. The killer. But what's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. ... Alright, dude. Accept your terms. Or Pearl's actually the killer. Oh my god, Pearl's the killer. It makes so much more sense now. Alright, dude, I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick! Yeah. We somehow did. I don't feel any better for it. He doesn't look like too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Oh, okay. Met and guard. Man, I think my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? I I understand that there's so many celebrities in the world, and I have no idea. Or like musicians or stuff like that. Like I'll be like, oh, who's this? And I like have no idea who they are. It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai, dude. Lately, I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough, the Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and securities right now. I guess Mr. Engard has a way of catching the eye of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's who I am. Spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. They sure do. Scandals are the lifeblood of society. What happened? Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had a post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time. My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about the press conference, right? Alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Korida was already dead at the time. That's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. The victim. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Cordero. What sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a jamming ninja movie, even though we all know it's failed. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I told the Grand Prix by storm. So, why would I, the winner, have a reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know? Charge of the murder. Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body suit went badly? Did you find something on you? They found a button from the Jammy Ninja costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught up in the pleats of my samurai pants. Or Hakuma. Ah. Dude, I really think someone planned it there, though. I'm serious. I'm so serious. I wonder if that's what he really happened. Dot dot dot. I guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Engard to see if he's really is innocent or not. We can do that. Yes. If you use this, Maya's Megan Tama, he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Engard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Cordero? Corda? Tut tut tut. Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corda. Dut dut dut. Oh my god. Nothing popped up? Well, Mr. Nick. Nothing, not a chain or a locket inside? He was gonna ask the manager if he kills someone. Yeah, I saw that. It was like, oh my god, he's gonna ask his manager, hey, Hey, manager, did I kill someone this Tuesday evening? So, okay. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client's innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. To be continued. Let's go. Alright. Gonna save that. Perfect. Alright. What's your suspect? What's your suspect right now? I'm I'm not too sure. It's so confusing, the story at the moment. Like, is he the killer? Is he not? I should go to bed soon. Well, if you need to go to bed, if head off, it's all good. You sleep well, mate. Uh, when it gets late and you need to get some sleep, go get some sleep. It's all good. Thank you for popping in for this long. But no, I'm not too sure who I think's the killer. I don't know if it is. It could be the killer, but like it seems. Yeah, sleep well. If take care, mate. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. But yeah, I'm not too sure. March 21st, 11:34 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Office. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Metengard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. I'm not too sure. So now what should we do? Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one chance, one way to prove Mr. Engard's innocent. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. Anything else? Nah. Hotel lobby. Oh, nice. March 21st. Gatewater Hotel. Hotel lobby. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you! What is going on around here? I still feel like overall the killer should be the most suspicious cause, because you know... Yeah, like when you're called the killer. Sorry about that. When you're called the killer, it's very obvious, but I don't know about my client. It's one of those ones where I think he's innocent, but I don't know if he's pulling like the unusual suspect look where I'm gonna act like an idiot to throw you off the trail, and you're actually this mastermind. So I don't know. Hold on, it's you. What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun, is what this is. Another steel samurai, doing the most evil of deeds. You know that's not entirely... I have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan. Why and why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been... Oh, she's going off on a tangent. Oh, well. Actually, I want to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Miss Nick? Miss Nick. Miss... That's his new name. Miss Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. I know the pain. I know the pain. Miss Solberg, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. Right. Her with her machine gun. Alright, let's see what she's got to say. The victim. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. I only recently did I finally find a star that makes this arc go ba-dump again. I don't know what to say. Neither do I. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? Um, I'd watch my words. No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my Kwan. But I haven't seen anything. Well, I don't believe a word that a woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? The irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is the manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of it. When I was a young man... Oh, she's going off a tangent again. Pearls, are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention, youngins today? So I'm guessing Miss Olberg got everything from Mulata. Looks like it. What happened? I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. Oh, I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Oh, getting ready for what? The show, of course. Well, the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music from for magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. Ah, I see. Dot dot dot. But, But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. What did you witness? Please tell us. The most important moment? You don't mean... Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what did you see? I miss EG. Oh, I miss him too. God damn it! Oh my god, the murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Oh my god, we have to break 4? God damn. Oh, Bag's back. Yes, they are. Welcome in, a guy. I hope you're doing well, mate. Yeah, we're playing some more Ace Attorney. Today we're on to the final case, I'm pretty sure, of the second game in the trilogy. So, slowly making our way there. I popped a bit when Old Bag came back, and I was like, damn, man, they're bringing back all the characters this game. But yeah, hope you enjoy your time here, a guy. The one person that always calls kids a whippersnapper. Oh yeah. Well, I think everyone's younger than us. Everyone's a whippersnapper, and everyone's a kid. But yeah, hope you enjoy your time here, guy. Please don't stray onto another tangent, please. If you want to hear more, then show your respects and bring this lady a present. Alright. Don't think we got anything there. Oh well. Let's go back here. Why he called Edgeworth? Why is he called Edgeworth? Why? Or are you asking why is he called Edgeworth? Or are you asking me is... Sorry. Long day. I'm confused. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. Because he's edgy and worthy. True. He's all edge and all worth. And we love that about him. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. Nah, he ain't making his edge whiff. God damn it. I wonder if we can do any investigation on our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, got to roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Alright. Hallway, maybe. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Hey, you here? Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lada. Hey, Mr. Copper fella. that thief showed his face. She's back. Yeah, I kind of popped for when she came back. What? Arrest him. Put him on trial. Find him guilty. Give him the death penalty. What's wrong, La? Are you feeling alright? Look here, look here and there, up and down the mountain, but I ain't there. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? Nah. My camera! Camera! She's more Texan. Oh yeah, I'm trying to do the best Texan accent I can do. I'm not very good. It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my 700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lie. People say but say the criminals always goes back to the scene of the crime. And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? What you gotta say, Lotta? The camera. So, you lost your camera? Ain't no ordinary camera. Yeah, buy it in the store and it's $1,600 brand new. He's edging his worth it. I am edging with this no, I am edging my worth with this southern accent. Huh. But didn't you just say you bought it for like $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it, and it managed to go all huffed in my face. What are those locks? Oh, well, they're locks that we're gonna break. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at least. When did you lose your camera? I'm edging it. I'm making the edge with my edge with. Last night after the murder happened? Must have been blah blah blah. I can't speak. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with the expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. Everybody coming back. Yeah, I think everybody's gonna be coming back for this game. So, well, not this game, this case. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything for my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Except Maya. But Itchy! I think Edgeworth may come back, because we saw him at the end of the last case. So we'll see what happens. I wonder if Lara's missing camera is even connected to the murder. A very expensive item valued at $1,600. It was stolen around the time of the murder. Okay. What happened? Lara, please tell me what you know about that. What happened at the time of the murder? Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Ingard was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure went to school, city boy. Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had. Maya can't take a step outside without the fear of getting falsely accused of murder. Yeah. She has a problem with that. A big scoop? I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon cause that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Maybe you weren't. The big scoop. Well, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture of your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not give it a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Ah, yes. More locks, we need a break. Ah, okay, two, not so bad. Oops, sorry, Miss Laura. Can't be telling you that. Trade secrets, you know. Okay. Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We're being stopped, haven't we? Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lawyer and your high rule smile. Alright, well, we're not getting anything out of her there. Do we... Oh, we can go into the rooms now. Okay, let's go into the mirror scene. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Corridors Hotel Room. Miss Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Juan Corridor's room, Pearl. Mr. Corridor? The victim. Which means this crime scene too. Oh, it's you? So what happened? The kidnapper has he has he contacted you again? The only reason Maya Fey isn't in the other games because she's trying to get tons of she's trying to get tons of false murder accusations. Pretty much, yeah. I swear, if there's a real bear somewhere out here. Oh, is there a real bear? Where is the real bear? Not yet. He's probably won't until we win, Mr. Ingard at Quill. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. I mean, she's trying not to get false accusations, yeah. ... We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that, even if you want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. This another Maya false accusation? I don't think so. Like, again, Maya's just been, like, kidnapped, so probably not, but we'll see. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy. Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you! Wouldn't want you to get lost in the hotel too big for its own good. Miss Nick, I got a map. She's got the map. Got the map. That's great, Pearls. ... But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Big kid. Map of Gatewater Hotel around the crime scene. Alright. Do you have anything to say? Cause of death. There we go. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should. Yeah, here's a picture. Oh. Someone's stabbed. There's a knife in his chest. She starts every sentence with, I know. Oh. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death? They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Ingard's prints, pal. That's bad, real bad. Crime scene photo added to the court records. Reason for the arrest. Why was Mr. Ingard arrested? Because we had evidence on him. Evidence? It looks like the victim, Juan Cordero, really put up a big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's a sign of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. Ingard said something about button. Where's the real bear? There's a robot bear. I guess that's close to a real bear. Something like one of the jamming ninja's buns got caught in his hakama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? Maybe the real bear is the friends we made along the way, along the journey. The real bear was the friends we made along the way. The real Inga was all about bears. Nothing more, nothing less. It was unbearable. That lady, Miss Oldbag. Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the victim was that's a little off. Something that's a little off, as in that's for you two to figure out, pal. All right, let's try to figure out, Mr. Nick. All right. Okay, let's see. Let's have a examine. Where's the real bear? This is a guitar case. I guess a little beat up, but still usable. Hope we can unlock it with the photo. Yeah, go right. Yes, we always go right to the left, to the right, to the left. It's strange, the guitar is not here. We go right and we go left, both at the same time. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show. But Mr. Meyer, I found the bear. Where's the real bear? Mr. Meyer, she said the bright red guitar was the Jamie's Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh. This guitar case is wet. It's only wet on top of the lid. Skip text. I can't skip the text. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Found next to the victim, empty. There is some water, but only on top of the lid. Alright. What's this? It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's some juice in it. Left. It's a beautiful. Oh yeah, read it. Ooh, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. There's a bear. They're all everywhere. There's all bears. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. But doesn't it seem weird? What seem weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. ... She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? Dracula. It's where Dracula's been. It's not tomato juice, it's blood. Found next to the victim. It's filled with tomato juice. No sign it's been drunk. It's blood. It's all blood. Let's slide to the left. Slide to the left, slide to the right, crisscross. Crisscross. Oh yeah, real bear. Oh my god, that's giving me Bear in the Big Blue House vibes. We got some chips. Let's see. Thing there. I think that's probably about it. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Oh, window. present him with... Let's see... Maybe that wine glass? Since she was pointing out so much. It's about the wine glass. Phoenix reactions to the real-life Yogi Bear. Oh my god. Oh god, I forgot about that live-action Yogi Bear that was made like 10 years ago. So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. I want to see it. One day. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but the glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually Miss Von Karma noticed it at first. Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. Did I hear one day, or did I hear this instance? Whatever you want to hear. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're going to be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running 1,000-meter dash. Click. Oh, beep 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 beep. I'll click on the bears soon after this. What's that? The beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard that sound somewhere before. It's Von Karma! It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, but whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened last time. Sorry, I've got to make myself scarce later, pal. Ah! Hi, Von Karma. At least you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Gulp. Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice for me for a change? So you're the type of to steal information from pitiful, hopeless detectives. Von Karma and her web are the shipping pair. Pretty much, yeah. That's very dishonorable of you. Oh. Hey, don't you dare run away, Scuffy McTrenchcoat. Oh. I didn't think that detective of this country could be this pitiful. Ah, detective! Come over here for a second. More like the judge and her whip other couple. Yeah. Ow, 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 oh, stop with the... Stop! Oh. I feel better knowing at least you are a man enough to face your punishment. Oh, you're wondering about what Zack said? Well, it's because the judge keeps on getting whipped. Why does Gumshoe Tom and Jerry screaming? Oh, I have no idea. Maybe that's just his thing. He was scared. He was so scared he just froze up and on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all that this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. This investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Why does Henry and Ace Attorney feel like the same person? Could be. Could be. Oh, what did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now. Pal, if you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. I'll try. Alright, let's take a look at this beer. Wow, there are lots of beers! Alarm Clock 1 Collector's Edition Stuffed Teddies, Plastic Models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of beer he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Oh, yeah. I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like beers. Poor titties. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl. God damn it. The clown's back again. Not the clown. Not the clown. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. He was shaken to his core. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Alright. Oh, there we go. Get that. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? Clussy was a better clown. Sure was. It's called an autograph. Autograph? The paper's got Mr. Cordar's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. It's a special way of writing called cursive, which I'm terrible at. If they weren't fakes. Yeah. Look here. See how it says to my dearest Wendy in normal letters here? This sloppy, unreadable writing, it's crazy and cruel. Writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Oh my god. What? What is that guy? God damn. Hold on. Dot dot dot. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before. Juan Godot's autograph to my dearest Wendy is written on it. Alright. I think that's about everything we can get from here. Alright, so let's move along. Nope, nothing here. Wendy the victim? Might be, maybe. Ah yeah, we haven't gone to Ingard's room. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Ingard's hotel room. And there's more where that came from. I bet, I 100% bet. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt Ingard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? I'm guessing like this is his manager or something. We're so the silly emotes. You're Mr. Ingard's lawyers, correct? I gather as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. So many. Just the movement of that little squishy guy. I also looked for. Eve, you've gotten in like spoiled sex time. I'm subbed to so many people. I can see that. People have interesting emotes will say that. I also look for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How'd you know I'm his lawyer? Oh, you were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Oh, that's a cute little one, just patting that little guy. Wow! It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Edgeworth's situation is looking rather grim. She looks cute. Hopefully she's not the killer. Maybe she's the killer. The trial's tomorrow, and the Mr. Oh, I've already said it. So you came here on one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either, we'll say. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I am Adrana Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to the business. Let's get down to business. Ain't no time to be. I forget the words. Alright. She may be a small statue, but a appearances can be deceiving. Alright. Night of the murder. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night. Correct? Oh, a nice little fishing emote. Yes, that is correct. Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ingard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. The little bee with the knife. I love those silly emotes. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties, yeah, I bet she is. When the award show was starting, I headed for Vilo's Hall. Those lasers are really destructive. And after the show ended, you came back to his room? Capybara defended. You got to defend the capybara, no matter what. Defend it with your life. No, I had a small errand to run. I helped with the preparations of the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess? When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to the call for my Mr. Ingard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corda. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? ... You really held strong through everything? Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. Relation to Ingard. So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask me how Mr. Ingard and I are related, are you? Sorry? I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why did she have to go and say something like that? Listen, Nick, calm down and hang in there. Alright, I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? No, we don't want that. I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Ingard's manager. His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corda, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Google Stories has a very different policy from Worldwide Studio in that. Worldwide Studio does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. The Anakin one, I'm just like... That's what you need, just a little Anakin. Dragging a little girl like her to a place like this, honestly. You're wrong, I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Pearl, calm down, hang in there. I'll buy you juice later, alright? Alright. Maybe... What's his relationship... What their relationship with him? Did you know that the victim, Mr. Corridor? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two compared with each other over the most trivial things. ... If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. Is there it's a lick emote. Of course it's a lick emote. No more licks. I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's laying on. She must know why Juan Cordero was killed. Motive for the murder. I'm a master of emote combos, yeah, I can see. Do you have any idea as to as to why Mrs. Corridor was murdered. I have so many subs. You have all the subs in the world, and all the emotes to gain. Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So do you have any idea? So I'm a crafter. I have a workshop of combining emotes to make a masterful art. I'm just doing my job. So do you have any ideas? Ah, damn it. Miss Andrews, sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a cyclog, Mr. Nick? I have a whole factory of new emote combos. Pumping them out like a factory conveyor belt. Is it Cyclops, Mr. Nick? Yes, there's going to be more and more of these lately. Oh, yep, we got like 3. Well, shit. Nothing there. Oh. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Mr. Bowers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. The Nickel Samurai. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. Ba, 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 ba. I love this theme so much. It's so good. Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's a sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminium Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, Nickel Samurai. It's a Love Y in Neo Oldie Tokyo. But I can do many things. They may seem simple, but I can do many things. You can do very amazing things with simple things. I see. Wait. I love what? I love why? This girl, Sayo, works at the tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Ah. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo's actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan leader. Oh, really? Sounds like an unusual situation like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yep. Strange Things is the sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. That's the power of having lots of subs. Yep. This is my domain. Yes, Pearl? What happened next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? And I can craft anything I want. Every Sunday at 8 AM. I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. If I get a sub. You get a sub and you're just all on that train. I can't believe she's really considering it. Jammy Ninja. So, what's the Jammy Ninja TV show like? I started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammy Ninja, like the Samurai show, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but becomes a big pop star anyway. What? He was really lousy ninja, absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. It's an expansion pack. A ninja with a bright red guitar? And then the final fight in front of his beloved princess, Miss Olo. Just jamming versus Muramachia 5. Suddenly, our brave heroes catch a not so jammy cold. the night before Battle 3. Oh, that's too bad for him. Yeah, but that kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. I have a large deck of cards in the battler. Every sub is an expansion. I bet. Yes, Pearl. What happened next? I want to know. Jamming? The jamming ninja? Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Masolo? More combos the pizza. Every Sunday at AM. Which show should I watch? I can't believe she's really considering it. Alright. Let's see. You know what? Let's try. Why not? What could go wrong? What you witnessed. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Then please, tell us what you saw. But, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at your youngster's expense. I am a little devil after all. Present the photo? I think I've got an idea what to do. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. Let's see. Oh, the autograph, because she loves Swan. That's Swan's autograph. Yes, it is. And it even says "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbeck, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think it's Swan's had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please, give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Oh my god, that broke all four? Well, she must really want that autograph. Turnabout. Oh, banana. My offer isn't good enough for you. Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag really opened her heart. All for my dearest one. There we go. That was easy enough. That was way too easy. Autograph given to Wendy Dearest. What you witnessed. I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no! It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And did you tell that to the police? Well, of course, I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part at the trial. You know the trial tomorrow? This victim, you're going to get it. I'm going to work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Edgeworth hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about the details like that. I know he did my dear Juan, poor Juanan. I just do. That yellow belly chicken. A yellow belly chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say, he did it. What did Mr. Ingard ever do to her to deserve this? Ingard's pass. What did Mr. Ingard do to you to make you so? You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick? What is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about it after we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by wiles of vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vile and wild trips mean? Ah, how about we just listen to Miss Olberg has to say for now, Mr. Okay, Pearl? So, Miss Olberg, who was this woman you were talking about? And Andrea Andrews, of course. Who else? Double A. That, that guy, he showed the girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager, but why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create scandal to make Juan lose face. Oh, the girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud? Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. What do you know about that, anyway, Miss Olberg? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. She's one of a kind. I'm always out here there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. Inga did what you say he did? Next week's issue of certain magazines say so. Oh, of course. A tabloid. You always trust tabloids. Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Olbeck have information like that? Where did she get it? Alright. I think that might be it there. Yeah. Or maybe we can do Lotta. Let's see if we can do Lotta. Alright. Lotta. It's time to use my little magnetometer. Alright, 2 locks. Okay. Big scoop. Lotta, will you please answer my question? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know about are the details of the scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that's my bread and butter. Alright then. And pleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal. Grr. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break of a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan and this person? Juan and... yeah, Adriana Andrews. Present. That's this woman. She's Adriana Andrews, Mettengard's manager. The Nickel Samurai manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammy Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? Yes, one done. You're pretty good at this guessing. You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't make up any of old thing and think he'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah. You gotta have that, what is it? News source? You mean news source? That's it. So, show me something that shows that one guy had something with Miss Andrews. Let's see. What would it be? I don't know if I've got anything. I may have started this too soon. don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and give them some more clues before I try again. Yeah, I don't know if I've got anything there. Huh. Think where I could. Anything here? No. Do you have anything to say? Oh yeah. Maybe we ask him about her. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. So Mr. Powers likes this type of women? What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here, the thing is, I don't really know her, you know? Huh. There's a sort of small rumor going around about her right now. A rumor? If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. Yes, please. I think this is what we need. He's so happy, he looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. Hopefully we're not that next meal. Okay. Oh, gossip about Andrea. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? So you are interested. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Olbeck would read. Alright, let's see here. Jamming Midnight. God damn, I can't say that. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager. To the star of Miss Double A. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Mr. Juan didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA, Andrea Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd that woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her clients. It's the wonderful things that you can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Pearl is just following along, not having an idea of why he's smiling. Well, like he's saying, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. I think this might be it. I think we have it, so if we move back... Alright, let's present. Oh, we start back, okay. Big scoop. Alright. We already did this one, so we know. Alright. Yep. Alright. It would be with Andrea Andrews. Profiles. Yeah. Yeah, that one. Yeah, We already did this. Yeah, perfect. Pretty good at this guessing game, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think I'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah. You gotta have that, what is it? New sauce. You mean new sauce. That's it. Oh, pray for this and that happened. Welcome in, Strays. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. We love Turnabout Bananas. We shoot down and shut up and respect your money. Thank you, CC Davies, for the follow. Hope you enjoy your time here. And thank you, Straits, for the raid. We're going to give you a shout out there. There we go. If you guys aren't following Strats, please do. They're another person who I found from Ace Attorney as well. So, how's Ace Attorney? I can't speak right now. How's Phoenix Wright doing you? Any BS yet? Not so far. Not much so far. But thank you for raiding in. Thank you for everyone who's come in tonight. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We're just playing some Ace Attorney, the Trilogy. I've never played any of the Ace Attorney games, so this is all new to me. At the moment, we're on the I think the fourth or fifth case. Yeah, it's the final case of the second game. So far, so good. If you guys do need to head on out, please do. If you need to go rest, recover, take it easy, do all that, go for it. I'm happy, for you to rest and recover after streaming, because streaming can take a lot out of anyone. But again, for anyone who wants to say, I am Sebi the Kiwi, just a little Kiwi in my little part of the internet trying to spread love and joy and entertainment to the masses. And yeah, again, thank you for raiding in. I appreciate it. But how are you doing, Strats? You doing well? That's it. So show me something that shows that one guy has something to do with it. I know what. Here we go. We got some magazine clippings. I know it be true. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Yeah, it was fun and chill. Nice. Got a lot of progress done on my drawing I was doing on stream. Oh, nice. Yeah, because I know you were doing some of the drawing streams lately. Well, also you were playing. Were you playing? No, you weren't playing Marvel Rivals, were you? No, I can't remember. But yeah, if you guys really like drawing streams, Straits for you. He does amazing artworks. But I'm glad it was nice and chill. Jamming midnight rendezvous to the mysterious yet beautiful manager, to the star of Miss AA. Stop it, I'm just a little guy. You're an awesome guy who does amazing artwork. I'll have you on my laptop, but I gotta prep for the day. Well, you have a good rest of your day, Strats. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for bringing your community to mine. I always appreciate it, and I hope you have an amazing day for yourself. Take care, Strats. Take care, mate. Ah. Miss Cordio didn't have a manager of his own. You as well. This case is always fun to see. I've been enjoying it so far. Oh, the little corgi. I love the little corgi. And thank you, Davies, for the follow. I appreciate it a lot. I hope you enjoy your time here. Hope I can entertain you enough for you to stay. No worries. I'm always happy for anyone to join me, even the smallest. I can have a few followers, and it's not gonna bother me as long as I've got amazing people to share my terrible humor with. I won't buy it because I'm Australian. Another fucking Australian. Oh well, I'm a bloody Kiwi, mate. Hope you're having a good time over in Oz over there, mate. We always love our Australians. Shit. My last stream, I had a few Australian mates who were playing Repo, and me and another Kiwi both died, and it was 3 people who were all Australians. It was like watching the Three Stooges Australian edition. It was so funny. It's been a bit chilly. Yeah, well, it's getting to that chilly side. We've been being hit by it at the moment. I think today was pretty hot, but like we've been having some real chilly days. You can feel autumn in the air. Mr. Corder didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Ingard, manager Andrea Andrews, she has initials AA. You saw the article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof, right? That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corder's door just last night. What? Nice. Big scoop. You were looking into Mr. Corder and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was going to get myself a scoop for catching them in a secret meeting. Yeah, a secret meeting. There's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. Yeah, it's been one of those on and off hot weather. Yeah, summer was weird for us this year. It wasn't like super hot. Like we didn't really have like a hot summer here this year. It didn't really get super hot. It got first couple days of summer in December were like really hot, and then like it was really mild summer until like the end of February. It was wild to think. It's no longer breaking news. What you say? Yeah, it didn't get hot till end. Yeah, it's like gotta love that global warming. But it was so weird. Yeah, like usually we have pretty hot summers here. Not as hot as you guys over in Oz, but still. And it was just like, yeah, it didn't want to be as hot. Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do, so that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh! I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little mislead. I bet you are. Then spice it up with a little have myself an exclusive story. Well, what a nice journalist entry you got there. Yeah, we get that 40 to 50 summers. Yeah, like I think it usually gets about where I'm at in like New Zealand, in the South Island. Like, for where I'm at, like the hottest you usually get is like around like the high like 30s to low 40s. But like this year, just nothing like that. I think the closest we got was like the low 30s, and that was again like end of like February and the beginning of December. Otherwise, it was like quite mild, like 20-degree summers, which I was like, huh, I'm enjoying this. Like I'm usually like on those summers, like it can be like I have all my windows open, blah blah, got like barely. I'm like just like got one blanket on. Then no, like some nights I had to have like 2 blankets on. I had to close my windows because it was too cold. Well, a lot of nice journalistic intrigue you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But what? The paper I wrote it on, a note to myself is gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. Oh, they done run off together. I came here for my big story, didn't I? Didn't come in to have my Trish to spare on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steals something from me. You really want the note? You really want that note back? Huh? I've got no idea why though. The story on the note, it's probably a bold-faced lie. Stolen on the night of the murder, a tabloid article about the victim was in the case. Okay. Alright. Can't think of anything else with her. Maybe anything here? Or maybe the criminal fears. The hottest we had was 38 degrees, but that was only during a heat wave during Feb. Yeah, you guys got hit by that heat wave in February. That was terrible. Yeah. Uh, I've had like I remember going to uh I went over to Australia a couple of years back for to see some family. We went during it was like beginning of January. It was like I went up to Coffs Harbour. I've got some family up there, and it was just terrible. It was like 38, 40, and it was just like normal summer weather, and it was terrible. I couldn't stand it. Like at least it wasn't near that Yeah, well, that cyclone that was supposed to be huge, but it wasn't super bad in the end. I'm glad that the cyclone wasn't as bad in the end for you guys. That would have sucked so much. Um, but yeah, no, like I went up there and like I was only there for a couple weeks, but like yeah, it was like 38, 40-degree weather. My like Kiwi body was just like could not take it. It was just like dying. I was drinking so much water and liquid just to stay hydrated. But yeah. So it was yeah, and then like this summer it was even like most summers here it usually gets a bit hot, but yeah. But then, like, it's fair enough. It's like I should be used to that hot weather because I've gone to Spain so many times. I've got family from Spain, so. But I think the thing is like I'm half Spanish and half Kiwi, so my body just one side's used to hot weather, one side's used to cold weather. It just doesn't match. March 21st, police station, criminal affairs department. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah, oh, he's back. Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimonies are airtight. But, we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Yeah, stay positive. Alright, let's see what he's got to say. Airtight evidence? So, what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces. Two big pieces, okay. Two? And both of them are in the photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's a pretty big button, yeah. That's the button that you found during your body search for Mr. Ingard. Yep, I found it in the fold of the Nickel Samurai Special Plant. And the second one is the knife in this chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife. In this chest, to be exact. Oh, fingerprints? Oh, whose are they? They didn't even have to ask. Little Missy, it's obvious that they're Matt Ingard's. Tomorrow, Strauss will talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Airtight testimony. Yeah, let's see this airtight testimony. So about the airtight testimony. It's the old security lady's Miss Oldbag. I thought so. What do you mean, you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well... And I even told her not to open the mouth of hers, blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down, trust me. Well, yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Ingard came out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way! Yes way. Alright. A magazine clipping, maybe? Let's see about that. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip overall. The scandal with Mr. Cordo's, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Oh. Suicide? Her name was Celesta Impacts. and she was Juan Cordoa's manager. The victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrena's and Andrew's mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business about Square One. From Square One. Her mentor? It is time for me to go back into the depths of hell, as season 2 is officially out for rivals. Have fun, Joey. I wish you luck, mate. Have fun with rivals. I'll one day be there. Maybe tomorrow night. A woman who was both Miss Konoa's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor down and shut up and respect your mommy. You better respect your mommy, Joey. Could a suicide have something to do with this case? Good luck with the thick ice queen, Joey. Yeah. You're gonna have fun. Do you want to know more about her pal? Sure, why not? Let's hear more about her. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrena's Andrew's manager. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Oh, maybe it's just— oh, damn it! Not the whip! Not the whip! I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. I mean, Emma. Emma's actually— she is Dommy Mommy Diamond Queen. I mean, Emma Frost. You do love— you do love a Dommy Mommy, don't you, Joey? I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma? Well, first Rhea, now Emma Frost. Yeah. Oh, and don't forget about Invisible Woman. You love Invisible Woman. You can't seem to stop. She's mother. She's mother material, yeah. I can't either confirm nor deny these statements. Oh, I know too much, Joey. I know too much. You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't? You don't mean— I do, Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. We will find the receipts somewhere. Yep. The receipts is gonna be me playing with him and him drooling over bloody Emma Frost. That's— wait. Please, wait, sir. If I don't get this month— quiet! If it weren't for traitors like you— no, you will not. I'll find it, Cherry. I'm a detective now. So, well, pretty much I'm a defense attorney, but I'm a detective. I know how to find out. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Dot dot dot. Who? That voice. Edgeworth! I'm sure Joey is going for the whole other skins of him. Oh yeah. Yeah, Edgeworth's back. Fuck yeah! Oh, I'm happy. Edgy's back. Yeah. No. Joey, you're gonna spend so much money on bloody skins. You already do so much already. It's been a long time, right? Edgeworth's back. This person. This is Mr. Edgeworth. What am I gonna do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. Dot 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 dot. You. How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You don't look at yours, Team Sebby. Oh, what have you sent me? Let's see. You dirty dog. You love Emma so much, don't you? How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? He sent me like a gif of Emma Frost and like him barking at Emma Frost. Oh, you soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs, the little breed dog you are. Of course. You can't stop him, you need a leash to hold him back. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed, to be the perfect in every way? So then, let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? You can't hold me back. No, I know you can't. I can't hold you back. You're like a rabid dog and just can't hold you back. Oh man, it's hard to hold you. And as you can see down there, it says Joey playing Marvel Rivals on chat. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Oh, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I will see you in court tomorrow. In court. Oh, we'll see you then. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Alright. Still the same wild mare she always was. ... Oh, let's talk to... Where the fuck you been, Edgeworth? I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick? I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone who hasn't seen in years. Are you gonna run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. ... Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. ... You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. The bromance in the air between Phoenix and Edgeworth. I know, I love it. The gay tension. Oh, gets my blood boiling. Oh, I love it. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definite that you lack. Defined that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head? Proof of Von Karma. A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred Von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of Von Karma. 1 year ago? You could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? ... To think your motivation was for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It's been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. ... I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Why stand in the court? Well, with Francisca, she always says, I will defeat you, this time, the instant she sees me. But courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kinds of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. ... It looks like there's still a lot of you have to yet to learn. A lot I have to yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. A time when you will see is coming soon enough. Alright. Do we have anything we can talk about? Oh, maybe about that. Let's see. What about her? This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian and Drew's mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Cordero's manager. And then, a few months later, Celesta Impax died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes, but there is still one riddle we're yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note? That's just vanished? Huh. Oh, missing suicide note. Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there is no mistake. However, we could not find a suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. A suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impacts had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very low. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Correa himself. The victim? Oh no. He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Miss Correa had his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This suicide report, part 1, anyway. Part 1? Deceased, Celesta's Impacts, found by Juan Cordero. Was the suicide note hidden? Okay. What else would be... Let's see, what... Can we present the suicide note? Present that. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all, are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here is the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempted name is Adrian Andrews. Miss Andrews? What did she do? She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself. I think she's a strong career woman. That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she really likes on the inside. Miss Andrews dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Anything news? Well, I think that's about it. Don't think there's anything else. You know, let's go to detention. Let's see if we can get something. Oh, here we go. March 21st, detention center, visitor room. Ah, the lawyer dude. So what do you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude. Oh, maybe not yet? Since he said we're still investigating? Maybe... Oh! Oh, 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 I know. Let's go, talk to Adrian. Oh, Adriana. Yeah, because she's in here. Yes! March 21st, Gatewater Hotel. In guard hotel room. Let's go talk to her about it. Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here. That's not good. I also have a few questions I want to ask her. She has that psych lock on her heart, right? Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. Oh. Really? Damn it. Guess she's not here. Maybe she's in... here? No? Damn it. I thought we could possibly have talked to her. Alright, I guess we're... I thought I had a plan, but the plan failed, so I guess we're going back to... Alright, not the criminal affairs. Detention's here. Alright. What happened? Can you tell me what happened on the activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had the post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my nickel samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed I was kind of noisy. Alright. Mr. Crota was already dead at the time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Okay. I want to see something. Oh yeah, bloody... Let's talk about her. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. What's wrong? How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you will keep yourself out of my personal life. No, I would never. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Now if you excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention. Who in the world are you going to eat with? The security guard? Mr. Nick, the Celestia Impacts lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. I think so. Alright, I think now I think we can go back to the hotel lobby. Oh, damn it! Okay. There we go. We're getting there now. Hotel lobby. Alright, in guard's room. Is she here? No? Damn it. Where would she be? Not there. Maybe in here? No? Where is she? Not in there. Where is she gone? Was this maybe something else I need to talk to him about? Anything? Oh wait, wrong button. Well, I already did that, right? I don't look. Yeah, already went through that. 2 parts, yeah. So not that. If they did a live action movie of Phoenix Wright, who would you want them to cast as Phoenix and Edge with? I will say there is a live action Phoenix Wright. Who would play a good Phoenix Wright and Edge with? I'm trying to think. Who would play a good Phoenix Wright? I'm trying to like think of like a. Oh, what's his name? Is it not Tom Holland? He's like in the spy. He was like Spider-Man for just before. Not Garfield. Who was his name? I could see Tom Holland playing playing Phoenix Wright. Who would play a good Edgeworth? Who would imagine they get Oh, Pedro Pascal's. Oh yes, him as Edgeworth. Who would play Edgeworth? I'm trying to think. Who would play a good Edgeworth? My knowledge of like, I'm trying to like remember celebrities, and I'm like drawing such a blank. Who would play a good Edgeworth? Well, if you've got an idea, I'd be happy to hear. Who would play a good Edgeworth? Who'd depend on it? Oh, there we go. Okay. What is this about Miss Andrews having dependent nature? Adrian Andrews attempted at suicide was a few days after the death of Celesta Impacts. Okay. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Oh, that's not good. Lost her will, but why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celestis Impacts, was gone forever. That's why. Oh, that's sad. But why would that? Is that why? Is that is this what they call following someone to the grave? After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. Oh. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust. Absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can keep them there. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifled her ability to live. ... And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celesta Impacts suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. That means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. Aww. She's only coping her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. There we go, we got the second one. Attempted suicide. Shock from Celesta's impact suicide. Okay. Alright, now I think we can go back and do all this now. There we go. Yeah, we finally did it. Took us long enough. March 21st. Gatewater Hotel and Guard Hotel Room. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Franziska von Karma? Miss von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You've got some nerve following me in here. Following you? That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the only one doing the following. Pearls. You're always following after Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. Beep beep, beep beep, beep beep. So many beeps. What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planned a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that the fool's every move. That seems illegal. That doesn't seem legal at all. So that's the noise we've heard from the receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's start wasting time. Okay, what about for Edgeworth? Cillian Murphy is Phoenix and Josh Hutcherson. Wait, they have... Oh, Edgeworth is Cillian Murphy. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. Josh Hutcherson, I could see that as well. I could... Oh, yeah. Josh Hutcherson. Oh, my God. Josh Hutcherson is my bloody, like... I will say this. I feel so old because Josh Hutcherson's 32. He's going to be 33 this year. I feel so old. Because I remember him when he was, like, Bridge to Terabithia and all that. And I'm like, God damn. Like, he's only, like, 8 years older than me. I'm like, God damn. I feel old now. Yes. Think hard about what we just discussed. Ah, understood. Sup, the whipping, please. ... He got that Phoenix here. Yeah, he does. He still looks so young. He's got that young look in him. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews she seemed a little dazed, doesn't she? ... Can we... He got that baby face. Oh, he 100% does. He so does. Let's see if we can get her on this. Motive for murder. But I would love that. I would really love that. Like, Cillian Murphy as Edgeworth and Josh Hutcherson as Phoenix. Oh, that is amazing. Why was Juan Cordero murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Ingard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answer? The truth is, I was not that close to Miss Cordero. You were not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. Now we just make a spoof movie trailer to trick people. Yes. Drag all those like scenes from all the movies and be like, yes, Phoenix Wright time with Josh Hutcherson and Cillian Murphy. You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow, I highly doubt that, because there was the magazine clippings, which feels like that's gonna break up a hole in your logic. You and Mr. Corda had intimate relationships, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. It's to be expected in this world filled with crooks and lies. Note to self, stay on her good side. Yes. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like this. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Miss Corda? As if there was even such a need. Didn't you get close to Miss Corda for a personal reason? That would be... Oh, because of the suicide report, yeah. Because he was close to her. Founded by Juan Corda. Do you really still not understand? What? It's not in my nature to enjoy doing things for others. But... Oh, wait, no, you're a manager. It's called a job. I'm in charge of Mr. Ingard, the star. Not Matt Ingard, the man. Oh, you're not my client. Ah, damn it. Oh, I did the wrong one. Sarah, is this my subtle hint to go home? But, I know you must have had need to get close to victim. Me. Need to get close to Mr. Yeah. That would be, attempted suicide. Be the attempted suicide? Yeah. Oh, wait. Wait, didn't you need to get close to Mr. McDore? Oh, wait, profiles. To... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Celeste Impacts, your mentor? How do you know about Celeste? There we go, yes! Miss Impacts, she committed suicide, didn't she? ... But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Cordora's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corda so you could find out more about her suicide. Yes. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death, none. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Is there really no mystery at all? No, there is a mystery. I don't believe you. You were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. I don't believe you were... Oh, of course she wasn't at ease. She tried to commit suicide. Yeah, of course. So... Suicide report, yep. Get a hold of yourself. Huh? If you want advice on doing yourself in, I suggest asking someone... Wait, what? Oh. Which translates... God damn it, why am I doing so poorly with this one? It would be pointless to force myself into a relationship with another... Yeah. Huh. I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way the suicide was resolved. Oh! Should be that one. Yes! Oh my god, I forgot how low we got. This impact suicide note was never found, was it? Yes! think we got it. It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Miss Corridor. One. And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corridor. Yes! I've sat by quietly and listened to you insulting rambling long enough. ... It's true that Celesta was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. I had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's an impression, that's the impression you like to give, however. I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This proof that Celeste's impacts are somehow very special to me. I feel like it would be the suicide note now. Ooh, we're getting low. I feel like... yeah. Attempted suicide, yeah. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Oh yes, I think we got her. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman. Has it all together? I don't ask for anyone help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. ... You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! Yes! Another one down. When Celestis passed away, suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Miss Corridor of hiding Miss Impact's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? ... If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start the conversation on again? It was why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Corridor dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find her. Why she was killed. Why she killed herself. Even commit murder? Murder? Yes! Oh man. We did it. Motive for murder. It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small. I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Miss Corridor to recover her suicide note, correct? Dot dot dot. Looks like the tabloids reports the truth after all. Ironically, it is. Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. Even if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrities burning, world burning. Dot dot dot. But as for the suicide note, it didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just didn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so... I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. Oh, what's that? My attempted suicide, I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Okay. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews. If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's overthinking type. She probably never says anything without careful thinking. Thanks you for your discretion. No problem there. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is the card you're holding? Oh, this? Oh, I don't quite know. It just probably appeared in my handbag. Oh, what is this? It looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. And not remembering something clearly sounds like it would be a rare occasion. Well, it must be off. I leave Miss Ingrade in your capable hands. Ah, okay. Oh. March 21st. Gateway Hotel. Hallway. Huh. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearl. She looks so worn out by all of this. Of course, she's a child and going through all this. No wonder. She hasn't slept and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am. You don't look fine to me. Yeah. Alright, let's go back to the office. March 21st. Branko Law Office. So, what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, Miss Nick! The transceiver! Beep. Hello, Branko Law Office. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya! Where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Phew! Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick whittle, my friend. At any cost? At any cost? Wouldn't you agree? Oh, okay. Wait, Maya! Let me hear! Very well. Ask me. Maya, is that you? Sis! Ask my sis! Beep. Oh. Maya! Maya! Damn it! He cut me off! Mystic Maya asked my sis, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. Hey there, May. I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything about about her. Okay. My situation. How's Maya's situation? How's Maya? She's safe for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear that she's safe, but Maya, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surrounding as I could. I didn't know you could use spiritual channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper. The kidnapper. What's he like? I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer the phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. Ah. She didn't see the face of her attacker. Oh. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Date unknown. Time unknown. Location unknown. I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweet's the only way to go. I had to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Oh, what's with that card? Someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. What about that door? Dress, it's locked. But the store lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Ah, that's it. The shell card. If I use this, maybe I can open the door. This might be the key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now, if I excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Click. Oh. I did it. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I should keep Nick's waiting or worried. Oh, wait, did she get out? Oh, did she get out? Okay, I need to see what happened. Alright. Oh, I need to see what happened. Yeah, let's keep going. March 22nd, 9:47 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Adrian did it! That's what it looks like. Dude, no way! That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying to very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Aye there, May. May! We must get a complete acquittal today. I know, but I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Beep, 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 beep. It's him. Beep. This is Wright. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. Day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. Grr. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even you don't like my gift. I expect you to generously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait! Beep. The kidnapper sent me a present. Mr. Lawyer, dude, who was that? No one. It was nothing to do with you. So forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? March 22nd, 10 AM. District Court, courtroom number 3. Rabble, 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 rabble. The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ingard. I have the prosecutors and defense ready. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, wait, where's she at? I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor, please be quiet. Bailiff, court is now in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman? What the fuck? What? Shot? Rabble, 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 rabble. Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. This present? Miss Von Karma is the one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This totally insane. Yes, it is. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Phew. Wait, you're... Oh my god, are we going up against Edgeworth? Show up. Hello, Edgeworth. Hello. Your Honor. Due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. We got Edgeworth back. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked into this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ingard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. that smirks back. By the time this case comes to the end, you too will know the answer. Dot dot dot. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Yeah, welcome back, Gumshoe. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm detective down at the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe? Prosecution has no need for depressed witnesses. Lift your head up, face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir! Yeah. Idrim knows how to, like, encourage Gumshoe. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have been with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Yes. The effects of the case. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Cordero, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of the death, I believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in this room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright. Bare facts of the case. Let's see. Into the case, the cause of the death, he believed he was definitely murdered. I wouldn't say that. The cause of death wasn't that because Mr. Corridor was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. That's a good. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now a real pro attention would be drawn here to the bandana. Banana? His bandana, sir. That's a thing wrapped tightly around his neck. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then, what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Time of death, 8:15 PM. Cause, strangled with scarf, then stabbed with a knife. Okay. So he wasn't stabbed, he was... Okay. At first... At first we thought there was something suspicious about that. Yeah, like... And what did you think of that? Because it was empty, pal. The jamming ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. And so much for my theory then. There was some water, but only on the top of the lid. Beer Correa's fingerprints. Beers. However, we later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Are you sure about that? What convinced you that it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well, then where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corredor, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage of the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to the next point. Why then did the police arrest Mr. Matt Ingard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Idris back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Why arrest Ingard? Matt Ingard and Juan Corredor were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in their way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's a jamming ninja back button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Ingard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of a sticky on the hand, and so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Bears the victim's blood and Ingard's fingerprints in the grip. Gatewater is engraved. Okay. And there's this button. That was found at the defendant's clothes, was it? And this is the button also covered in blood. Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? Was ripped from his costume is covered in Corridor's blood, found in Ingard's hakama. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give it yet, Wright? I'll find a hole in your argument somewhere. You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Grr. Alright. Let's see. They each thought the other was... As for evidence, there's champions in Japan. Stripped off the ninja costume and found in Gav's Akama. The fingerprints are also found on the knife. The man brought the knife for the crime, which makes it premeditated murder. Wait. Let me see. So you're saying the knife was premeditated, but it was from Gatewater. So that makes a bit no sense. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument is that this was premeditated murder is simply that. My client brought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. What? Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard the name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel. ... Uh-oh. The murderer knife was actually property of the hotel. which means this murder was not premeditated. Rabble, 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 rabble. Yes, this is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is the hotel's property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize that. But I didn't... Oh, whimper. Oh, poor Gumshoe. The question is, where did this knife come from? Why is that obvious? It came from the victim, Mr. Corridor's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. If that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There is a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If you please the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Edgengard, with Matt Engard. Especially what was on top of his table. He's missing a knife, yeah. There's something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife. We investigate the leftover dishes with fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Matt Engard's knife was missing. Ugh. Mr. Engard had gone to the victim's room with this knife he had during his dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And what that, I believe the prosecution has proven. This is premeditated murder. This was premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliant, clear deduction. It seems like Edgeworth had this planned from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps I just walked headlong into. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's a quite sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honour's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defence were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? It means evidence that the court hasn't even seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defence have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix, the judge is favouring the prosecutors right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that's grave. That gavel of his will be ringing out to sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? Actually, I do, yeah. There's one. Dot. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Oh, Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one chance. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess up this, it's curtains for all of us. Oh shit, okay. You may now present one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is it this important evidence you must show the court? Let me think. Maybe the glass of wine found next to the victim filled with tomato juice. Sign it had been drank. Maybe... Why not? Oh, I can't save. I can't save. Oh, shit. Yep, you know, let's go with wine jars. Okay. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please be right. Please look at the photo. The crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because the victim struggled against his assailant. The vase is broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point, sitting on top of his dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. This glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over, along with everything else, is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Please be right. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Well, what do you all have to say? Ah, well, yes, it is a little particular. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those poppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth. What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to this glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was not set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright. Could Miss Andrews really have set the glass down without thinking? There's no way. I don't think so. It appears weak there, and the trial is over. I can look for my proof later, but now I should try my instincts and point with certainty. They just might fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecutor's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head again. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claims? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? Tis. You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my nose? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims, nor the defendant. Rather, they were one Adrian Andrews. What? Found next to the victim. It's filled with tomato juice. Bears Andrews' fingerprints. Wait, what? That's why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Grr. I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Miss Corridor. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Tis. Now do you see, right? You can't change the part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. Oh no. I thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. No. Of Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness he would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? I have no idea. Oh no. Not Oldberg. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Dut. Chica. Dut. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Ah. Gotcha. Grr. I wonder what happened to the calm composure he had earlier. Oh, Itchy boy, it's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? We should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet? It was that wicked witch of the witness stand. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with the terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Oh no. Shush. I'm talking to my dear Itchy Widgy right now. Oh no. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, madam. No, please. By all means, interrupt her, please. Oh. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind it at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security details at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldberg? It was a great job being able to see you, my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for me, my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that in-guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in that little child like him. I'm only interested in the real man, Juan Corrida. But those two were the same age. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of the room that night. Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Itchy Poo. Oh no. What you witnessed? Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to the pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out this whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was in guard, met in guard. I was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. So Mr. Ingard came out from the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. ... I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright. What you witnessed. Okay. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the halfway into front of the... There was something I was interested in finding out. What would it have been? Something you were interested in? And just what was that? It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Ichipu, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what was the thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. It looks like we shouldn't force it right now. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? It's on the job, blah blah blah. Sure that could be for one room. It was in guard. God, he was trying to sneak his. Really? Let's see. You saw my client. Are you sure about that? Yes, sir. Really? Annoying, Brad, when I say someone, I saw that person. Why did I get a sense of deja vu? I just been in this place before. Hey, on the street. Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into a bit further. Person's face, what the person was carrying, the person's clothes. What was the person's clothes? Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are, really. As if someone like that matters. But it does. Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? The gaudy thing he always wearing. That racing jacket. Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center too. That thing meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. Ah, right. So, Mr. Wright, was this a testimony just now important or relevant in any way? It was very important. Of course it's very important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important? Don't you see, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be apprehended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness, please. Oh well, I don't like to bad mouth anyone without reason, but if I must... He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show. Wait, let me just see. Stripped off his car, it's covered in Corey's blood. Found it in guts. Hakama. Oh, wrong button. I think it has something to do with that button there. Oh, Miss Old Bag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Ah, it's a button. The number 2 on the jamming ninja costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Give it here. Give it here. If you don't give it here to me, I'll punish you with this. Well, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. And maybe a little bit nuts. This button was discovered on Mr. Ingard's body during a full body search. See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of doubt it was that rascal Ingard. It was caught up in a pleat of his nickel samurai hakama plans. See? See? And Ingard is a nickel samurai. Witness. Now, may just be me, and do I have an active imagination? But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Ingard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry if that you judge people based on what they wear. No, she's going on a tangent. Oh no. Can't handle it. Stop it. Now hold your tongue still, just for 1 second. So, what you saw is actually was not Mr. Ingard, the man, but Mr. Ingard, the nickel samurai. But when you think about it, rabble, 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 rabble. You're really one and the same anyway. Miss Olbeg, this is very important point we're talking about. Itchy Poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully. Try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Alright. Who I saw. In guard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai. That's right, and it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to the post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside the costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibilities doesn't exist. Ah, youngsters today, I told you there was no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so. That's what I say is the truth. At least she's just as delightful as a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Alright. God. I saw him, I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right, it was Nickel Samurai. You sure? Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said that it was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not? Not too long ago? Then let me ask you this. When you busy, what was your grand dream? Huh? What do you want to be when you grow up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be a Judge Wagner, hero of public courts, so what? See? Look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, what I said earlier, who puts any weight into things like that? Now, the now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Since when did court become theatrics over testimony? All that matters is the man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough? Oh, Judge Wagner. We got an achievement there. Alright. Had to go to the post-ceremony stage right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn the Nickel costume when he was stabbing Juan. So he must have. Wait, let me see something. But if he was wearing it in his fingerprints, how? Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to the case? You don't even have to ask. It'll become the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Dot. Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I'm driving at. What are you driving at? And whose car are we driving? If Mr. Engard was really in Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on his knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on his knife right off. Rubble. Oh, that's right. Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? Objection! He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Objection! And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there's one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in the costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intention to the intent to the murder. He was probably just going to relax and talked with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I've heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about that, Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So, let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? There's contradiction. The theory contradicts something in the earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for an argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engard was the killer if that's the case. I think it's possible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Yeah, because suppose he had the knife. So, present the knife. This knife, this is used by Mr. Engard at dinner. Yes, we did establish this. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought his knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corridor. I suppose. However, you just said yourself. At the time, the defendant held no intention to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from the supposition. God damn it, why couldn't I say that? And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing a costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. ... That brings me to my final point. This knife was planned by a real killer to hide their identity and mislead. Order, order, I say. Order in the court. Was this knife really planned by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame Metzengard. It is to frame my client, Mr. Engard, of course. To frame? Objection! Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? Objection! But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in the costume. And if that was true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Grr. Witness? ... Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Ichibu? Nah. Witness, did you or did you not see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Engard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of that door because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's right, for sure. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting for around then? ... Huh? That's top secret to anyone outside the security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corridor. Am I correct, witness? The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? So Olbig was waiting in front of the victim's room. but it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corridor. Maybe Phoenix? Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. If it's who I think Maya's sensing at, as soon as possible. Oh, maybe Adrian? Miss Oldberg. You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? I think it would be Adrian. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Unguard's manager. But why would the defendant manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is, I see. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. Oh well. Then this manager with the AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn confidential stuff then. Witness? What in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But wait, for... Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Oh, okay. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this, however, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then, witness, please testify about the secret information. Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you youngins. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Secret information. The Ingard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So, to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot uncondone such a dirty trick, so I took action. Oh, and this on top secret. You got that? Nobody else. But you, me, know yet, okay? Okay. The defendant sent this manager. What a distasteful topic for his court. What? Nobody above gossip. And this isn't there saying a truth is never pleasant. Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have smashed this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right, Ingard is nothing but your average full-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Okay. Time to fire up the afterburner and hit the highway to the danger zone. Danger zone! Secret information. The Ingas when he ran. He thought he could ruin one's huge. Yeah, I'm doing such a day trick, so I look at. Oh, and the top secret, you got that. Nobody else, but sure about it? Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know that the secret information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. Dot dot dot. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bats get such a secret piece of information? Recent evidence. Let's see. No one else is supposed to know the secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldberg? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that! Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came acquired to your secret information, isn't it? Oh, probably Lotta. Probably Lotta. That's the only person I can see. You call that proof? It looks more like proof of spite towards the witness. If you have nothing to back up your claims, then they have no valid gossip then. Objections to... Wait, what? I thought he did Lotta. Oh wait, maybe Lotta's camera. Witness, please, yeah. Sounds like another, yeah. But you can't ignore it either way. It makes the client look bad either way. Well, I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now. There has to be something we can catch here on. Yeah, and when I find it, I'm gonna press the heck out of it. Alright, no, okay, we'll go back. Because I feel like... It'll be... Oh, no, it'll be her camera! It'll be her camera. Alright, press her on that. Okay. Yeah. Present evidence. It'll be her camera, because yeah, she couldn't find her camera. Lost his camera. Yeah. The investigation for photographer Lockhart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. Oh, she reported such a thing? On a piece of paper, she had handwritten down some of the impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What outrageous ideas you say! No, I said impressions. Then everything's written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it. That's the note. No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Sure. Then, are you the one who took Miss Hart's notes? I'm a huge fan of Juan, that's why! That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with the evil Ingard. She said so herself. Ingard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly little duck. I was only checking what she had handwritten. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Ichibu, you believe me, don't you? No. I was only trying to help out, like an angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Well, it was only a piece of paper, but we can overlook this just for this once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? Pile on more pressure. If I let up now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was the note. Is this correct? Stole? You don't listen now carefully, you annoying brat. I saved this piece of paper from the terrible lonely trash can. That's all. You're lying, damn it. I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag. I don't believe that the note is the only thing that you stole that night. It'll be... oh yeah, her camera as well, 'cause she can't find her camera. Miss Olbeck. That note was with the camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yes, yesterday Lotta was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie's $1,600 camera disappeared on me." Why? Why, witness? What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too. Grr. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? Ah, that's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you, I fall in love, and I borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrowing is a little off. I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, slime bag celebrity photographer extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry. We must examine them at once. Ooh, what are they going to show? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There is only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. Oh, okay. This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you, that's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Picture taken in the hallway right after the murder. What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in the is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ungai clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in the Nickel Samurai costume. If that's the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright. The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If photo is really a decisive, then we're done. But if we raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. The photo that Laura took, there's something strange with it, yeah. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker blaster. Debunk with a bunker blaster? Is that what you were planning to do, Mr. Wright? ... Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe we can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Oh, okay. Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let the chance go by. When did you take this photo from, anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take good shots? Especially on the accounts. Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? Let's see. Wait, is there something with his feet? It looks a bit... Oh, it's a bit short on him. I would like to just direct the court's attention to this one area right there. Well, what are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could use the person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. Ah, what does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been the Mr. in guard. What is the meaning of this? Objection! I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts that is. Let's take a look at the nickel samurai poster. Yeah, you can see his feet. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Yes, exactly. However, in this photo, the nickel samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. ... There is only one explanation for this. The person inside the costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Ooh, I think I'm getting somewhere. Alright, I think I've turned the things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is it? Idrif is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack. Ooh. He doesn't feel under attack, and I haven't damaged his case at all? Mr. Idrif, does this leave us? ... The person in the photo is not Matt and guard. Then everything the prosecution tried to prove has become meaningless. ... I figure it would become to this. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside the costume is not Matt in guard. In this case, who is this in the photo of? Who is the person wearing the nickel samurai costume? Don't stress over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What should you be focused on is Idrif's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who's the person in the photograph? I think it's gonna be Adrian Andrews. Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that nickel samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short, and she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ingard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ingard that night. And how does this all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife, with Mr. Ingard's fingerprints all over it. But the knife was used as a murder weapon? Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indicate Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Rubble, 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 rubble. Order, order, order! It looks like this trial has hit our most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Dot dot dot. Alright, this is it. This is kinda bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day. Ugh. If I don't get a verdict today, then Myers. Now then, we shall set Mr. Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Do we adjourn? Oh. Alright, we'll raise an objection. Now then. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I cannot do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony. Hold it. Oh, is she in court? I abhor wasting such valuable time. Oh, Edgeworth. Your Honor, I request that the people please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Test, unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecutor's lobby. Ah, that was perfect. She is the next witness. Dot dot dot. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Edgy is the GOAT, and Edgy is back, baby! Welcome back, Zach. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in the time, Mr. Edgeworth. Dot dot dot. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Oh, to be continued. Oh, fuck. Save there. And I think with that, we're gonna finish for tonight. I kinda tired and just lay on bed for a while, and suddenly it felt nice, and then bam, I wake up 3 hours later. It be like that. And we are not going to... Stop it. Stop it. And with that... we are gonna finish for tonight. Oh boy. That was a long ass stream. It's 1 AM in the morning. Oh my god. I gotta go get some rest. But yeah, thank you for everybody who came in today's stream. Was a much longer one. I usually only go for about 3 hours, and now I've gone almost 4.5 hours over that. Thank you for the stream. I'll miss you. I'll miss you too, Zach. I always do. Let's go look for someone to raid. Let's see. Who is live? But the game is very fun. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. I think I've gotten to the point where I'm just like starting to collapse in like tiredness. Let's see who's live at the moment. Oh, here's someone who's playing Ace Attorney. Just gotta make sure they are speaking English. Last time I raided out someone playing not Final Fantasy, Ace Attorney, they were speaking German. So we're not gonna do that for this time. So we are going to go raid Pithly. They are also playing Ace Attorney at the moment. Looks like they are on this. They're doing the first. I think they're on the second quest. Not second quest. Second. Second. Case. Sorry. Brain not working after being super tired. So, guys, go show them lots of love. Go give them a follow if you like. And I will see you guys next time. Yeah, thank you for everyone who came in. Thank you for Strat for the raid. Thank you for everyone who followed. And I will see you guys later. Until then, have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your evening, night, whenever it is for you. Remember to stay hydrated. Eat lots of good food, rest when you can, and enjoy life to the fullest. Till next time, goodbye, and good night. Bye-bye!